That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Tu sabe, tu sabe. Yeah, yeah. It's your boy Goat. It's your boy in the build, man. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the comment, subscribe button. Make sure you turn on your post notifications. Follow your boy Goat on all social media platforms. If you're not the like, hit the like. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Turn on your all post notifications. It's your boy in the build, dog. You know what I'm saying? We up in this thing. The link is dropped. We up in this thing. Man, to give a solid breakdown, what us Packer fans, I'm gonna say it like this: what us Packer fans and what people have to realize is that the Packers is a young team. Lot of inexperience on the roster. A lot of inexperience at the tight end. The tight ends are not experienced. Uh, the receivers are not experienced. Aaron Jones is washed. AJ is also washed. Um, you look at our O line; they didn't do a good job at really blocking. Uh, Crosby had his way all over the field, but it's a thing. This whole season, outside of game one, no, even in game one, Green Bay does not do well in first half, and then the second half, fucking up in the second half, taking too long to get it going. The defense having to play way too much. Uh, the defense is having to do way too much because the offense can't move. And I like the way Jordan Love responded in the interview. He said, "We have to be better. We, the whole team is saying we." You know what I mean? And that's the positive I can take out of this is that the whole team believes in we. Secondly, this is a very young team. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have your ups, your downs, your highs, your lows. So this is to be expected when you lose a first ballot Hall of Fame quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. When you lose a guy like Aaron Rodgers, it's like losing LeBron. It's like losing Steph Curry. It's like losing Patrick Mahomes. Take Pat Mahomes off the Chiefs, they be losing every damn year. You know what I'm saying? So it's a building block that you have to overcome, and a lot of penalties. We had a lot of penalties, a lot of mistakes every game. It seems like because our team is so young, we're getting penalties. Too many drop balls. I've seen a lot of drop passes all throughout the game. O-line couldn't do their job. The defense tried their best. But I don't really blame the defense because the offense just couldn't move. And throughout the game, man, losing a guy like Aaron Rodgers is showing right as we speak. Last year we barely got to 8 wins. This year, obviously probably even get 5. This offense and this team is still very young, very inexperienced. Can't expect a whole lot from this team this season, but it's a learning curve. It's something we gotta improve on. A lot of things, a lot of errors. The team just young. Young team means mistakes. It's kind of like Goat Mike. When I first started in retail, I was no good. I didn't know how to do nothing. When I first started retail, uh, I didn't know what I was doing. It took me time to really learn, understand, and keep getting better and better. So what I did was I got better from year 1 to year 2 to year 3, each and every year. I've been in retail for no, I've been in retail for 13 years now. I've been in retail for 13 years now. Uh, I'm a 13-year vet in retail. My first, I want to say my first 3 to 5 years, I wasn't that good. My first 3 to 5 years, I didn't really get good at my job until my sixth, I want to say 5th or 6th year is when I took off and I became one of the best there is. Being able to do things effectively, being good at what I do without having a lot of help. So it's just a process. Whenever I first started lifting weights, I wasn't good at lifting weights in year 1. My first year lifting weights, I was garbage. I couldn't lift 10 fucking pounds. But now look at me, pushing 800 pounds, pushing 700 pounds. I ain't do that shit overnight. I ain't built that muscle. The muscle that I have to push 800 pounds. Did I build that in 1 year? No. I started weightlifting. Uh, I'm 27. I graduated high school in 2013. Uh, what? 13, 12, 11, 10. So I was probably a freshman in 2010. Hmm. Yeah, I was probably a freshman in 2010. So in 2010, I believe I started lifting weights in 2010. In 2010 was my first year lifting weights. I wasn't that good the first year. I was very strong, but I wasn't where I wanted to be in year 1. Okay, year 2 came, year 3, 4, 5, up until now. I have now lifted weights for the last 13 now 13 years. I have lifted weights for 13 years. It has taken me 13 years to build the muscle to push 800 pounds. Now, everything takes time. Nothing is overnight. You're not going to be the best you can be overnight. You know what I mean? When I first started doing YouTube, right? My first year doing YouTube, I was ass. I was ass my first year. I was getting like 5 views, 4 views, 2 likes, shit like that. But I had to keep putting in that work and keep putting in that grind to get to where I got to. It took me a long time to get to 1,000 subscribers. I didn't do that shit in 1 fucking year. It took me years to get to 1K. That's work. That's process. That's finding different things and trying to find ways to get to that level. Battling, hopping on page after page after page, going to podcast to podcast to podcast, sharing links, editing better, trying to make intros, trying to do this, trying to do that, trying to get here, trying to get over there. My first year playing football, freshman year. I played D-line and I played linebacker. You think I was good in my first year? I was all right, but I wasn't where I wanted to be as a player. I really didn't make my big jump in football. It took off in my sophomore year. My sophomore year of high school is when I really got it going. I started to find a rhythm. I started to figure out how to be a linebacker, how to be a D-line, how to do this, how to do that. Everything, you know what I mean? Everything in life is it's a process, it's a grind, it's a get there. You have to have, in order to have a good team, right? Everything has to fit in place. You have to have the GM bringing in the right players to fit the schemes and the systems. You have to have the right training staff to keep your players healthy. Everybody thinks that having a team is just one thing or the other. It's multitude of things. Do we know why the Chiefs, for example, I'm gonna go from team to team to team. Do we know why the Packers? I'm starting with the Packers first. You know why the Packers are a really bad team right now? Because one, we got an inexperienced quarterback. Number two, inexperienced tight ends, inexperienced receivers. Number three, your inexperienced O line outside of Jenkins. Baltari out for the season. Your only other experienced O line. Aaron Jones, washed. AJ, washed. You got to think, our defense, we don't have any run stoppers. Our linebackers is trash. Quay Walker's all right, but he's not all that. You look at your corners. Jair has regressed. We don't have any good corners. We don't have a goddamn. We got a nigga named Rudy Ford playing safety. He is not fucking safety. You got a head coach, Matt LaFleur, not calling the right plays. You got training staff that can't keep players healthy and on the fucking field to keep their rhythm going. So I don't blame Watson for looking bad out there because he's out of rhythm. So I'm gonna say this: the reason why the Chiefs, I'm gonna go team to team to team. The Chiefs are a good team because of multitude of things. They got a great quarterback. They got a great head coach. They got a great GM. They got a great owner. They got great training staff. You go to the Dolphins, great head coach, great GM, great great owner, great GM, great head coach. You got players in there. You look at the damn Bengals. The Bengals went and brought in a Tyler Boyd. You went. It's not just free agency. You got to know how to draft. You got to know how to bring in free agents. You got to have training staff to keep them players healthy. You have to have the right coaching and play. Everything plays a role. And so when I look at this Packers team, they got a lot of fucking issues. It ain't just the players. It's the fucking GM and the damn owner. Because how do you overlook your linebacker position? How do you overlook your pass rush position? How do you overlook corners, safeties? We could have had another safety. Didn't do it. Jair needs to be replaced ASAP. Devon Campbell needs to be replaced. Aaron Jones needs to be put out the back door. AJ needs to fucking go. Matt LaFleur needs to be in the hot seat. Joe Barry needs to fucking go. We need to draft O-line. I'm so dead serious. Draft O-line, draft linebackers, draft corners and safeties. Is that going to happen overnight? No. Did the Chiefs become a good team overnight? No. It took time. It took bringing in player by player, drafting Travis Kelce, bringing Tyreek Hill, getting Watkins. I know he's not there now, but drafting Patrick Mahomes. Drafting is big. Knowing how to fucking draft, that shit is big, bro. You can't always go in free agency and bring in motherfuckers. You gotta know how to draft. The Patriots drafted Tom Brady, bringing him in, bringing this guy in, bringing that guy in. Get it over here, get it over there, get this guy over here, slide back over, get it guy over there. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta know what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? The goddamn Lions. What the Lions do? They drafted Aiden Hutchinson. You went and brought in a St. Brown. You went and brought in Dave Montgomery. You had Jamal Williams. You gotta know what you gotta bring in shit to really make shit fit together. Then you have to have a coordinator who knows how to play call. You have to have a defensive coordinator that know what he's doing. And low key, watching this game, I feel I can see why Dak is struggling because he got an incompetent coach in Mike McCarthy. Dak Prescott needs to train with his players more. Every team got stuff going on right now. But the teams that are having success, like the Chiefs got their shit in order for the most part. I know they still need to find another receiver. They'll do that. They're the Chiefs. They're not dumb. They understand what they got to do. That GM and that owner is not stupid. They will get in somebody in there. But the point I'm making is this: when you have an incompetent front office, you're going to get your ass kicked time and time again. Why is the Bears trash? Is it because Justin Fields by himself? No. The whole front office is incompetent. Why are the Vikings so fucking bad? Incompetent front office. When you have an incompetent front office, you're going to fucking lose. Why is that? Because the front office decides what? Who the head coach is, who's the players on the team, all that shit. Who's the training staff? The front office decides everything. So your front office is fucked up. You're not doing shit in the NFL or sports in general. Go ahead, Eric. Erica, take off what I'm saying, man. To me, Go Mike is capping.
I mean, what do you want me to start? The Chicago Bears? I mean,
You said what? I want you to
when it
touch
comes
on
to
the. I want you to touch on the stuff that I was talking about because it actually makes more sense than this. I know everybody's gonna look at the game, this and that, but I'm touching on more than just the game. It's the bro. Every team needs a good front office. If your front office is fucked, guess what? Your team is also fucked. It's kind of like being it's kind of like being a manager, Eric. If you're a manager, you got staff that's not doing their job, but you keep allowing them to work there. You know what's gonna happen? The whole shit gonna crash. Why is it? Because you got niggas underneath you not doing their job. And right now, the front office, they got a head coach that's not doing his job. You got Joe Barry, the coordinator, not doing his job. You got the GM fucking drafted players is fucking trash. He's not making moves in free agency. He's not making good decisions. Paying motherfuckers like Bakhtiari is out for the goddamn season. Shit like that. That is fucking stupid. You pay Aaron Jones, who can't even stay on the fucking field. You got a Watson who's fragile than a bitch. I want him traded so fucking bad. Man, niggas don't understand. If I was a GM, bro, and I'm watching this shit, bro, Campbell will be gone. I'm gonna give you a whole rundown of all the guys I would let go. If I'm the GM and owner and I got to say so, bro, Campbell, bye bye. Aaron Jones, bye. Watson, bye. Dobbs, bye bye. AJ, bro, damn near the whole team. There's only a few players that I would keep, and that's Jordan Love. Jordan Love can stay. Rashawn Gary can stay. Kenny Clark can stay. Outside of those three, I'm trading everybody else. Everybody else. And I'm starting from the ground. I'm starting from the fucking ground. I'm firing what's his name again? Matt LaFleur. I'm firing his ass. I'm firing Joe Barry. And I'm starting over. Period. These players are fucking garbage. These motherfuckers will not be up. If I was the owner of the goddamn Packers, these guys would be gone. And everybody saying Love's a buzz. No, he's not. Love's teammates are trash. This man, Aaron Rodgers, everybody keeps saying how good Rodgers is, right? When Rodgers came to the Packers, he had Jordy Nelson. The motherfucker had James Jones, Greg Jennings, Donald Driver, fucking Andrew Corliss. The fuck? AJ Hawk, Clay fucking All-Pro, Hall of Fame Matthews. Let's not do this shit. Fucking BJ Raji. Nigga better stop this shit. When Rodgers came to the goddamn Packers, he had a great O-line, a great defense, great weapons, all that shit. What does Jordan Love got? A bunch of bums.
Hey yo, Mike, do you mind? Hey yo,
What? So what?
Mike? Hey yo, do you mind if I can get the soapbox just
Go
real
ahead.
fast?
Go ahead.
Man, first off, shout out to the platform. What's up, Eric? What's up, Texas, man? Yo, so in baseball, game one, and then I'm gonna go to football about how I bet the Packers. I had the Braves. Told myself, live and die with the results. Whatever happens, happens. Braves have the best value, right? First inning, bam, one. I'm like, God damn, man. 1-0. Next thing you know, 4-0. I think it's almost. I was like, bruh, 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
So then this is where the discipline comes of being a sports bettor is to
That's why the bullpen happens.
stick with the game plan, and it's not
Yep.
innings for a reason. So I tell myself, you know what? I'm not about to go out like this. So I was like, I'm not gonna bet on the Dodgers. So
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. So
I see the Packers. I'm like, you know what? But the game is still going on. I see the
yeah.
Packers. I'm like, they're cheap. I'm like, man, let me bet on the Packers, man. forget Jimmy G. Something
You
told me
got
though. Something told me though. The offensive line for the Packers are trash. But I was like, nah,
Mm-hmm.
it's all good. It's all
they
good.
got
So then, sure enough, I look back at my phone. But the Braves come back. I'm like,
Yep.
ain't this a
Mm-hmm.
bitch? The Braves come back,
Hey,
but then
the bullpen collapse. That's
I
good.
look at the TV, right? Packers 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, ooh, maybe I go 2 out of 2, man.
Yep.
It's 3-0. The
Yep.
next thing you know, 7-3.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible first half. The second half, Packers come back hot. I'm like, okay. Yeah, man. I see the Braves win. I'm like, okay, I already know what's about to happen, man. It's just too good to be true. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
about to win two
Mm-hmm.
bets like this. The gambling gods is about to humble my ass. Too much, bro. Too much money
It's
was
fine.
on the Packers, bro.
that was a
Everyone was
dumb
on the
that was a dumb
Packers.
bet. That was a
Too
really
much.
dumb bet. That was a really dumb bet because you bet it on a front office. You didn't even bet on the Packers. You bet it on a front office that gave this man. And so look, let
Hold
me
on, I'm
address
not
this.
done with the soapbox. Hold on, it's almost finished.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So, all
Mm-hmm.
right, man. So I pretty much know I make the bad decision, but it is what it is.
Yep.
All right. So the football gods bless, man. They missed field goal,
Oh yeah, that's
52
true.
yard and missed field goal. I was like,
Yep.
hell yeah, man.
Yep.
Let's go. Fuck. And I was hoping the Packers would do like a kick, put the game within one, and I get to spread it two, and then try to do an onside kick, and then live with the
Um,
results. But
they
no,
went
this
for a
man,
touchdown. They went for a
this
touchdown.
man for the TD, man. Jordan Love rolls out of the pocket and
Jordan Love was forced.
freaking. I'm almost finished, Mike. Uh, that dude, who's that receiver? That was supposed to catch that.
You mean Watson?
Yeah, Watson. Watson. He only knows one play, and that's the post route. He forgot to come back, and if Watson was to actually attack the ball and do a head tap and use his length, he probably would have caught that. But he was still running. I don't know where he was running to, but he probably trying to run out the arena. But yeah, man, I look at the screen, interception, man. I was like, you know what? I deserve this L because I got greedy. I had the Braves. Braves came back. Sure enough, Packers. Packers screw me, man. So anyone
Boy.
listening, man, go with your first instinct. Never
Yep.
second guess yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Always follow your first instinct when it comes to betting. Don't get shook. It's the reason why there's 4 quarters, 9 innings. It's not over until it's over. Can't get too high, can't get too low. When I was down 4-0, I got too low and I wasn't disciplined enough to stick with my guns. So it's
Yep.
a valuable lesson. But yeah, that's all that I have to say, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Mike.
But I'm gonna say it straight. I'm gonna say it straight from the gutter. Jordan Love's teammates is suck. They fucking suck. Anybody who watched this damn game, bro, Jordan Love made so many. Well, I know he made some bad throws, but he made a lot of good ones that got dropped. And the ones that got dropped lost the game. If y'all watched the closing drive, Love should have had the ball in the end zone. He threw 2 passes that it could easily been like 20 yards. And I think Musgrave dropped one of them. Reed dropped another one. And it was like it's like these players, even in the first half, they can't catch the fucking ball. You got Kraft, bro. Whenever you block, whenever you chip block, you cannot tackle the dude on a chip block, bro. I don't know what. So it just shows that these players are, and it's the ownership first. Because why the folks should bring in a tight end like Musgrave and fucking Kraft, who fucking suck. Then on top of that, you don't bring in a linebacker that can actually make a move on the ball. You don't bring in
And
any corners to take Jair ass out of here. Jair needs to fucking go. If I was a damn owner, I would give nobody guaranteed contract because how I want as an owner, if you don't play right, I can easily cut you off. I don't like this paying people guaranteed money because they fall for clip. Jair got paid his money, he ain't doing shit. Rashawn Gary, Rashawn Gary is only playing good because he's not getting paid yet. So he's trying to get a contract. He's trying his best to get that contract. And I think Green Bay should hold out and make him have to play good for 2 years before giving him shit. Kenny Clark, once he got paid, he ain't doing a goddamn thing. Fucking trash. Preston Smith is fat as fuck. I could do a better job than Preston Smith. Shit. Line me up on the goddamn D line. I'll show you how it's done. And look, one thing I hate too about our D linemen, they're trying to, what am I trying to say? They're trying to beat their man standing straight up. That's not how you play D line. When I play D line in high school, nigga, I'm trying to get lower than you. So now when I'm pushing, I'm lower than you are. So now who has more gravity? I do. When you watch Clark play, he playing standing straight up. You're not doing shit with that. If you want to move somebody, it's kind of like if I'm trying to move AC, I need to get lower than him. So now I have the lower gravity advantage. All of our D linemen are playing straight up. How do you play D line like that? Rashawn Gary, you too, Rashawn Gary. You standing straight up playing D line? But you was 4 foot, bro. Randomizer. It don't matter how big you are, bro. You have to get you have to get lower than your opponent. Whatever I'm doing my drills that I'm doing, what am I doing, AC? My knees are damn near touching the fucking ground, pushing that motherfucking thing. You don't see Mike pushing that bitch straight up. I'm getting low to the fucking ground, damn near.
Hey yo, Mike. I got a funny joke to tell you.
Uh-oh.
I think you said Dak Prescott too much because he got 3 NTs and you said Love and Dak Prescott in the same sentence, and I think it rubbed off a little bit on Love.
Here's the difference. Dak Prescott actually has a team. That's the fucking difference.
Yeah, there's no
that man.
excuse for
That
Dak
man
Prescott.
actually has a Hall of Fame coach on his sideline. He actually has a actual weapon in Lamb, Tony Pollard, O-line, defense. Who is the better defense by far? It's the Cowboys. Come on, man. Dak ain't did shit, and his team got all these wins, and he ain't did shit. Come on now. It's in your fucking face. This shit I'm talking about, when dudes play D-line, AC, and Eric, bro, get lower than your man, bro. If I'm playing D-line against Texas, I want to get lower than Texas. I want to get lower than the AC, Eric. Why is that? I'm trying to get level advantage. When I played D-line, I was a big fan of getting low. If you watch my stance in my video, AC, what am I doing? I'm getting fucking low. I'm getting low. Why is that? Because I want the extra leverage.
Yo, I want to hear Eric's take because his team, he finally won. I want to hear his take.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Eric. It's okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, honestly, I didn't watch that game because I was at the baseball game, so I'm going to take a back seat on the football game. I mean, their pass rushing did their thing on their offensive line. That's what I read.
Who did their thing?
Max Crosby.
Oh,
Max
okay.
I
was going to say.
I mean, Max Crosby did his thing, right? So, and then I guess they got 3 picks from the secondary. Offensively, I mean, Jimmy G threw another interception. I mean, he's got 7 this season. Josh Jacobs finally got his touchdown. Because the run game has been not good so far until he got his touchdown.
Was that third pick a Hail Mary or was it? What was it?
I mean, it was less than
that was bad. I'll tell you what lost the game for the Packers. Christian Watson lost the game for the Packers, and he didn't lose. He did not lose it on the Hail Mary. He lost it on the play where when the dude grabbed his collar from the back, he should have threw his bitch ass down and ran the fucking end zone. Because look, when I play football, if you grab my fucking collar, see Watson. A lot of veteran. See a veteran receiver like a Tyreek Hill or Calvin Johnson would not accept that. The way that man Peterson grabbed man jersey like that, bro, I'd have punched him in his mouth, bro. On some real shit. I would have threw his bitch. I'd have picked his ass up and threw his ass down. This shit is nice. That is not a football play, bro, at all, at all. So I blame Watson because there's no way in hell. One, you allowed him in to bitch your ass, drag your fucking car like that, and then two, just think about it. If Watson gets in the end zone on that play, you win the damn game. Period. That was the one play that could have won the game. And your ass didn't get across the goal because on that play, y'all, instead of us getting 7, what do we get? 3. That 3 cost the fucking game right there. Period. And then Watson keep trying to play for flags. That shit too. You playing for fucking flags. If the ball goes up, what I'm mad about Watson is when Love threw the ball up, right, Eric, indoors, when he threw the ball up, why did it Watson try to locate the football? He just kept running.
Because he was light skinned.
I'm like, bro, why are you still fucking running? Locate the fucking ball.
Because he was light.
Hey, watch your mouth, AC. Hold on. Watch your mouth, AC. You want me to take it? Hold on. Mike, hold on 1 second. I'll let y'all keep going. I haven't said much. I haven't said anything at all. When you said that, bro, do you want me to take a trip down to I-10? Huh? Okay. All right. Watch yourself. Go ahead, man.
The camera was on Watson. He was just hunched over. That was a nasty L, man.
But I'll say this too, though. Jordan Love could have stepped up a little bit more. He could have. He
did step up. He wasn't protected by the O-line. He was swarming.
Yeah, his O-line was.
He needs to stop. No, he needs to stop. He needs to start playing like Colin Kaepernick. Stop waiting for a pass.
Mike, he has 2 seconds. He has 2 seconds.
You said that earlier. You said that earlier that they have a trash O-line, so now you're changing your
He can't even breathe in this bitch.
He needs to. Hold on. Here's why he can't breathe. If your O-line is trash, right? You can't keep trying to go deep. And Jordan Love keeps trying to go deep with no fucking O-line. So who do I blame? Matt LaFleur.
I blame Aaron Rodgers because that's who taught him.
No, I'm not blaming Rodgers. I'm blaming the head coach because as the head coach, you're supposed to tell your young quarterback, look, you don't have time for that. You don't have time for the deep ball. We're gonna do what they call it, dink and dunk, and occasional flip pass it outside. We're not gonna try to deep ball because it ain't working. Period.
I think because he has Watson, so
it don't matter if he has Watson. Use Watson. If they're gonna double team Watson, you use the other guys underneath. Fuck all that deep ball shit. Fuck all that shit. Dink it, dump. Dink it, fucking dump. Dink it, dump it. Dink it, dump it again. Dink it, screenplay, dump it. Dink it, screenplay, dump it. Fuck all that deep ball shit on the fucking O-line. Use the damn IQ. If your O-line ain't working, what do? You stop throwing deep. Bro, Matt LaFleur should cut that shit out the whole playbook. Matt LaFleur needs to emphasize, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Matt LaFleur needs to watch. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying, Doris. He needs to watch the Patriots tape when he had Tom Brady. Watch that tape over and over and over. All the dinking and dumping. Just dink that bitch and dump it again. Dink it again. Bro, it's not that fucking hard.
Just a 5-6 yard gain. 5-yard gain, 8-yard gain, 5-yard gain, 6-yard gain.
That's going to open up. Eventually, Doris, what's going to happen? Teams are going to start playing closer because you are getting a dink and dump. Now you got it over the top now because everybody playing up close.
Yeah,
but you got to establish the dink and dump first. Then you go over the top. Jordan Love's mindset is
explosive plays.
Yeah, and Jordan Love. Well, look, I'm not going to blame Love because it's only his 6th start. I'm blaming the head coach for allowing this shit. You allowing Love to keep doing the same fucking shit over and over and over. And it makes no damn sense. Fire his ass and hire go Mike.
I don't know what I was thinking betting on the Packers, man.
I'll tell you what, man. All they got to do is hire me as the coach, and I promise to God, he will not throw another deep pass this season. I will tell him that. You throw a deep pass, I'm putting in Sean Clifford. I will tell Love that shit. If I see one deep pass from you, I'm putting in Sean Clifford. Straight up. You got to start putting in enforcements. You got to put niggas in. See, look, back in the day, if guys fucked up, what happened, Doris? They got pulled out the fucking game. I would start pulling motherfuckers out the game. If it's the quarterback, if it's the D-line, O-line, running back, whoever it is. And Watson playing soft, you bench his ass. If Dobbs ain't doing shit, you take his ass out. If
Yeah,
Musgrave out here fucking up, take niggas out. Back in the day,
I think you got to get a
guys got
new coach.
bench.
You probably got to get a new
I
coach
want an old
because
school coach. I want a coach. I want a coach AC that's gonna say if you fuck up, you get benched. Period. Case closed. I want that mindset as a head coach. You fuck up, you get hey, come on to the bench. That's the only way guys can get. That's the only way guys can get better is if you bench them. Because when I played in high school and I fucked up and I got benched, guess what? I got pissed the fuck off. So now what?
hell
When I
yeah,
keep
especially if you're paying for the program.
what? And you get your family watching this shit. What?
Oh man, hey yo,
What?
Mike. One time I missed the layup, man. My coach benched me the whole game, man. I was like, bro, I'm paying for this shit
You gonna
too.
want to play hard then, right? You gonna want to play
Man,
hard then. Be
hell
like, fuck,
yeah.
I ain't trying to get pissed no more.
The
You
hell?
gonna go all out.
Y'all talking about my
Yeah.
You gonna
Dolphins?
go all out now.
Y'all talking about
You
my
from
Dolphins?
No, bro.
Yo, listen.
Tua.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Dolphins still the best team in the AFC right now.
Gang,
Listen, hold,
gang.
hold on, hold on. Let's break down why the Dolphins are so great as a team in football. We gotta start breaking this
Record
shit down.
offense.
We gotta
Record setting offense.
Tell them,
hold on. Let's break it down. They got a great play caller in Josh McDaniels. Let's also acknowledge the fact they also got a great defensive coordinator.
hey,
Let's also acknowledge the fact
You don't
they
got
got a
Josh
GM with a
McDaniels.
damn brain.
You don't got Josh McDaniels. What are you talking about?
Oh
Yeah, Mike.
no. Mike. What's his name? Mike. His name Mike
Yeah,
something.
Mike. What you mean, man?
Yeah, they got a great front office that actually understands. Oh, we need to go in for agency and get a receiver. He
It has
sounds
my
Unlike the
like
Mike.
Packers.
Oh,
Unlike the Packers.
wait.
Oh,
Oh,
right,
whatever.
wait,
right. That's what
wait,
I'm
wait,
saying.
wait. Just like the Packers who got drafted for quarterback this upcoming draft now.
Y'all went in the free. Hold on. Y'all did what the Packers should have did. Went in free agency and got a damn receiver like y'all did. Y'all,
Bro,
y'all's front office. Y'all's front office actually has a fucking brain.
I
That's
got
the
no
fucking
line.
difference.
I got no line, bro. And I think y'all coach his ass as a play caller.
No, is it? It's not about.
Honestly, I get it.
You see, look, yeah, y'all love point to. Hold on, y'all love point to one thing or the other. I'm pointing to multiple factors. If you're, bro, in order to be a good team, you have to have a plethora of things. You have to have a great training staff. Why do I say that? A training staff that does what? Keep your players healthy. You have to have a great defensive line coach. You have to have a decent or great head coach. You got to have a decent or great defensive coordinator. You got to have a GM or an owner that understands what to bring in, what to put out, what to do with this, what to do with that. If you don't got that shit, you ain't doing shit. And right now, the
Yeah.
Dolphins got that shit. Right now, the Chiefs are going to bring in another receiver. You know why? Because they smart. My team is
Yeah.
dumb, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The David
Nah.
Bakhtiari, they haven't done him right. They should have got rid of him a while ago while he
They
had
should got
trade
rid of Aaron
value.
Jones' big ass too with his bald head, that big bald spot in front of his head. And trade his ass away.
It has my mic sound. Is it like ruffle or no?
You sound
Hey,
great, Texas.
yo,
Why
they
didn't
Yeah.
they
said
get
I,
they
what?
said traffic. They said your boy Travis Kelsey fell out because of the vaccine.
He
I don't know,
said,
man.
let me address I don't buy in the chat. I didn't say Jordan Love get no blame, but I'm not gonna give Jordan Love a lot of blame for the fact the coach is the one calling the fucking plays. And Matt LaFleur even said it himself. Well, he didn't say it blatantly, but Matt LaFleur said that he thought Aaron Jones was gonna play. Matt LaFleur was kind of hinting that his playbook was for Aaron Jones, a guy that didn't even fucking play.
Love's
So
only
I blame
started
him.
6 games. You got to go easy on him.
He's only started 6 times. I'm blaming the head coach. The head coach won't call him fucking plays. Jim Love was only doing Love was only doing what he's told. He's doing what Matt LaFleur is giving him, and Matt LaFleur is giving him. I'm gonna still text his line. Vanilla play calling. That's what Matt LaFleur is doing. He's calling vanilla play calls.
Cope, you coping?
I'm just saying. I give Love a little blame, but not a whole lot for the fact that his team is trash all around. His overall team is trash, including his head coach. Period. And I don't know why the coach keeps saying What kind of shit is that? But cut that shit out and fix the fucking playbook, damn it.
Yeah,
Yo,
no.
y'all,
To
He
go ahead.
only threw a pick because look, if the quarterback calls the play, right, and the receiver does not run the correct route, what's gonna happen? A pick. Jordan Love kind of hinted at that in his post game. He was talking about how he called a play, and then one of the guys ran a different route. So right now we're having an issue with guys running the wrong routes. It's like Love's calling the play Love's calling the play that Matt LaFleur's calling, but then the players are not running the correct shit, and it's ended up in picks. That's not Love's fault if guys ain't running shit right. It's not Love's fault that Christian Watson want to run out the fucking end zone. Like, come on, bro. It's shit like that. And then he had drops. Bro, so many drops from Watson. Man, Watson need to fucking go. Watson, Dobbs, bro. AC might have saw the play. There was one play where Dobbs, the ball hit him in both his hands and chest. And still couldn't catch that bitch. Come on, man. This ain't Love's fault, bro. Too many drop passes all over the fucking field. Guys not running the correct fucking routes. That's not Love's fault. It's not Love's fault. His O-line is not doing their just fucking job and blocking. Come on, now. It's just ridiculous. It's not Love's fault that his fucking running back want to be a damn bitch on the sideline over there with shades on and shit. What kind of shit is that? You got shades on for what, nigga? You ain't doing shit.
Who is that? AJ Dillon?
No, Aaron Jones. Nigga had shades on, dance on the sideline and shit. What the hell? You ain't doing nothing. You ain't helping your team with shit. I blame bro. I also blame Preston Smith fat ass. This nigga can't move no fucking body. Just fat. Just a big fat boy for nothing. Shit terrible. I could play. Bro, add me on the Packers right now. I'll take Smith's spot right now. Right now. Guarantee I will. Because I got heart, nigga. I got fucking heart. I ain't gonna be in the fucking McDonald's eating cheeseburgers. I'm being the goddamn gym putting in muscle. Putting in working my damn legs. What? Fuck all that eating shit. I'm in the fucking gym.
You need a player like BJ Raji again.
No. We need a player like fucking Reggie White again. I want that nigga back from the graveyard. Bring him back from the grave. Please. Please. Bring that man back. Bring me Clay Matthews back. Fuck. I'll take AJ Hawk back. BJ's kind of fat now. He way out of shape now.
Was JJ Hawk even that good?
He was alright. He was okay.
Look. Even if you say what you're gonna say, he's way better than anybody playing for the Packers on defense right now. Right now.
Hey, where's AC?
Right there, drinking AC Kool-Aid.
I'm saying he's actually.
I think
saying he's
AJ
actually
Hawk
there.
was like a
He's
fifth
actually
overall pick, wasn't he?
Yeah, whatever, man. But hey, so let me ask you a question. Are you ready for today? You know what happens today, right?
Well, before we
Yeah.
go, we have to talk about them Dodgers choking to the Diamondbacks.
Yeah. I told Eric the Dodgers are gonna probably fall again. They're like, nah, we're gonna get Malik. Nah, we're gonna get this game.
I got one last thing to say though,
Go
Texas.
ahead. No, I don't have any. No, go ahead.
At least we didn't get beat 42-10 like the Cowboys.
Yeah, why did Eric leave? Well, I don't get it. It is what it is. Yeah, I didn't watch the game tonight because I'm focusing on the playoffs because MLB is my stuff. That's it right there. But yeah, Thursday I'm watching third. Go ahead.
Where's Random at, Mike?
Ramrod's he's in the chat. But my thing is this. I don't bite in the chat. Y'all got beat 42-10. We got beat 17 to fucking 13. So which loss is better? 17-13 or 42-10? You tell me. I don't bite. Y'all got beat 42-10 on primetime TV. You got blown out on primetime. 42-10. I don't want to hear that shit.
It would have been worse than that if we would have played in the fourth quarter.
If y'all had kept Purdy in, King, you might have scored 70.
We took everybody out.
Yeah.
You should play till the whistle stops.
They would have had 70 on
No,
the
bro,
boys.
you don't want to get hurt.
That's true.
They would have had 70 on the boys, King. If they kept their starters in Texas indoors, bro, King's team would have put up 70 on the boys. 70.
Yeah, that's
You
a
have
bad
a
loss.
Purdy jersey, King?
Yeah, I ordered it today. I ordered it yesterday.
I bet he's selling a lot of them.
Yeah, I had to give me and my wife one. And I
That's
got
a bad loss for Dallas because they were predicted to be the big dogs, and you got beat by.
You mean big girls? You mean big girls?
I guess so, man.
They were projected to be a contender in the NFC.
I said one of the big dogs. That's a contender.
They ain't no contender no more, man.
Bro.
Hell no.
The Cowboys. It was literally the Cowboys and the Niners that they were saying, and then the Eagles as the unequivocal top 3 teams.
You still believe that? I don't.
I mean, as of right now, no. But
and they lost what's his name hurt too? Vantris. He's also hurt now too.
Yeah,
he hurt his knee.
But I don't believe we're 30 points better than Dallas. But I don't believe Dallas can beat us.
Hell no, they can't. They got Dak Prescott.
We all need to stay healthy, King.
that's obvious, bro. Everybody needs to stay healthy. I mean, they gotta stay healthy because I have $500 on them. So yeah, I need them to stay healthy.
Do you still believe Texas that Mike Evans will find his way to the Chiefs or no?
It just depends on if Tampa starts losing games because I mean the Chiefs are willing to. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, it depends on 3 weeks from now to see how they are.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Somebody please tell me. Well, I know this is so weird to swap this to baseball, but did the Dodgers win or lose today?
They lost.
God, no. Oh my fucking god!
They lost. I mean, they lost. They left the stadium 2 hours ago.
Oh, you went to the game.
Okay. So right now, Eric, tell me how we lost because I was at work, so I really didn't get to watch the game. So how did we lose again?
They couldn't score runs when they're supposed to.
This is the same shit that happened last year when our Dodgers won 100 games and lost in the first. Not again.
Yeah, because they can't put points on the board.
They're done. Okay.
This is fucking embarrassing, man. This is fucking embarrassing. We're losing and the Rangers are winning. This is bullshit.
Well, I'll tell you, I broke down why Texas is going to beat Tampa, and they're going to win the same way tomorrow.
Say that again, Mike.
This shit rigged, bro. This shit rigged. Ain't no way in hell the Rangers better than Dodgers. Bro, there's no way in hell the Rangers better than Dodgers. There's no way, bro. There's no fucking way.
Well, Mike, it's about matchups, bro. It's about matchups because, like I say, the Rangers got lucky. They lucked out because Tampa swings at everything. Eric knows this. They swing at everything outside, sliders in the way, huh?
Offensively, they're better.
Tampa don't have no bat discipline.
No, exactly. They don't. Baltimore is kind of the same thing, but Baltimore, a lot of their guys have trouble with the high fastball pitch. Nathaniel Lowe for the Rangers has that issue, but the idiot threw him a changeup for he threw Mitch Garver on that grand slam, and it's like you can't lead it over the plate. But the Rangers are one of the best teams at getting your pitch count up, and Eric knows it. He played. So what happens? Your speed, your velocity, your command, everything is off in the quadrant of the zone, and that's what happens. And they face Dean Kremer. Dean Kremer's gonna go ahead.
That's why you have to hit the 4 quadrant. That's why you have to hit the 4 quadrants, and you got to change velocity. And you have to change the eye.
Dodgers putting out a pitcher named Miller?
You don't gotta rub it in, AC.
Who is that?
Bobby Miller.
He came from AAA.
I'm gonna take this frozen grapes AC and throw them in the trash.
Why is he starting for game 2?
Bro, they're deficient at the pitching. They signed Lance Lynn that played for the Rangers. He was good. He was good with Texas. He was good. But he's all about command. And the
Hey,
problem.
let me tell you
Hold on,
something.
hold on. Let me finish, bro. I'm talking, bro. You hear me talking? I didn't cut you off, bro. Last thing. The thing about what's his name, Lance Lynn. Lance Lynn and Eric Noses. Those guys are all about ball placement, right? They don't have overpowering stuff. So when you get caught up in the
Nope.
jam, you gotta be able to chase and headhunt these guys, and then fastballs and if you're gonna throw a sinker, it's got to be money, and that's the problem. That's why you got to have a mix up in your arsenal. You got a two seamer, a changeup, two seam, sinking and breaking balls and all that, but then you also got to have that fastball because the fastball. Eric knows this. My last point. You got a high chance of hitting the strike zone, but the only problem is when you throw that fastball right in the middle, or to ensure that you hit the zone, you risk the chance of them connecting. So it is what it is.
Hey, I saw the starting pitcher and I was like, man, I'll be a damn fool if I bet on the Dodgers. I rather took my chances with the Packers.
I mean,
That
that's
that
that's
that's what
that's
it
the way
came
it
down
goes.
to. The
That's
Dodgers
just
or
the way it
Packers. I
goes.
was like, man,
Yeah.
Bobby Miller, come on, man.
Hey, their rotation's thin. That's why they try to use a full bullpen, which they did. I mean, their bullpen was great. It's just they just can get runs where they're
What
supposed to.
do, do they still have Julio
Urias
No,
hurt.
he's off the roster.
Yeah.
What? Why?
Off the field issues.
Are you
Um,
kidding me? Oh my
yeah,
gosh, bro.
yeah,
Julio
yep,
Urias. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my gosh. So who's
yeah.
worth mentioning besides Clayton?
Nobody,
That's
bro.
it. That's it.
Oh shit, it's over then. Oh shit.
You got Lance Lynn,
I
bro.
mean, Lance Lynn's best days are behind him. I mean, his best
hmm
years were in St. Louis.
Lance Lynn
So
from the White Sox?
hmm
no, Lance Lynn
Oh,
from St. Louis.
He played for the White Sox too in 2021,
oh
and
hell no.
y'all actually picked him up in the middle of the year from Chicago.
That he used to get blown up at the. I mean, he used to get destroyed by the when he was on the White Sox.
He was good with
Yeah,
Texas though,
he was good with St. Louis.
and St. Louis, like you said.
Oh man,
God, they
Dodgers
always
going
ran.
outside.
Yep.
The Diamondbacks, really? Oh
Hey,
man,
the Diamondbacks can hit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
is this if y'all lose to the Diamondbacks, is this worse than the Padres last year?
no, this one's gonna be worse than I think this one's worse than
Yeah, it is because the D-backs don't have any phenomenal bats outside of Starling and Marte, which is they
whoa.
don't.
I
I
mean
thought,
they got the young guys. I mean, they got Carroll. They
But
got
those young guys are not like Machado. Not Machado, but I mean Machado's there, but Tatis Jr. They're not like those guys, man, who are studs when they're on.
yeah,
but
they had stars in the
yeah,
Padres.
yeah, but they make contact. They're not like power hitters. But, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the pitching, everything.
I mean, at least they move runners over and sacrifice bunts
You
and
ain't
all that
going.
stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, Eric. Me, and you should fly down there and step into the game and put on Dodgers jersey. Just start playing.
Where Arizona?
Yeah, might as well at this point. Shit, I ain't trying to get swept. Shit, fuck that.
I mean, shoot.
We
I
gotta do
mean,
something, Eric. We gotta do something, man. We gotta do something fast.
yeah, Coleman Carroll, he's a monster. Yep.
Do some voodoo powers. I'm gonna call it voodoo.
I
Voodoo
mean,
power in the
shit.
back.
I mean, shit. Mookie Betts. I mean, he hasn't got a hit in 2 games.
How come you guys always put up pretty regular season numbers? You always have like 105 wins, and then you
Oh,
always
shut
lose in the
up!
first
It's the
round.
same way. It's the same way Jonathan fucking Taylor. It's the same way Jonathan fucking Taylor for the Colts could put great stats and the team fucking lose. Shut up.
The
Well,
Dodgers
the
don't
Colts lose because
understand.
they're a bad team.
Yeah,
The Dodgers are one of the best teams in baseball the last 15 years, 10 years.
regular season, bro. That doesn't matter. I
It
mean,
must be
they don't
the
believe in
Clayton
pitching, bro.
Crenshaw curse.
And then
They
on top of
re-signed
that,
him, and that's it.
oh, sorry.
For Clayton Crenshaw, they re-signed him, and that's the only ace, and that ace has back problems
He's not even an ace, bro. In the postseason, bro, he's just an average player, and he's
I
36. He's 36.
with major back problems.
I can't say that because I know their history pretty well. I mean, like if you go back to ownership days, like the McCourt days were bad, and the Fox Media Group owned the team. They were pretty bad. I mean, this ownership's done pretty well. It's what it is. Like compared to previous ownerships, at least they're willing to spend money on big star players instead of like going a cheaper route, like trade basically everybody and just go minor leagues and just stay in the middle. It's like I can't say anything about this ownership. Like I mean, they spend the highest payroll for the last 5, 6, 7 years in the luxury tax. I can't say that. Like I mean, it's what it is. Like these guys are getting paid a bunch of money, and you gotta step up. It means no excuse for that. Like put your money where your mouth is. That's all.
If y'all don't have Julio, then yeah, it's done because he's an excellent pitcher to bounce back with. Besides that, man, it's a whole bunch of no names on the mound. That's tough.
Hey, then they spend most of their money on the great hitters, which they don't wake up at some point.
What roster is more talented, Eric? The Braves or the Dodgers?
The Braves are talented.
Ooh, Braves saved me today, man.
I mean, it's the Braves because their front office used to be the Dodgers too. So, I mean, I know who they are. Like,
that's why Freeman went there so smooth.
And Freeman wanted to stay in Atlanta too for the longest. Eric probably knows about that.
Yeah, he wanted a long term contract and never offered.
But they're being stingy. Yeah.
I mean, what might fail Atlanta is their pitching. Like I said, Spencer Strider is one of their guys, but he's nothing special.
Quad's trash.
Got Max Fried,
their bullpen made up for it though.
Man,
but that's the problem. The only issue is if you can get into that bullpen early, once again, work the pitches, get the velocity off, then they're in trouble. That's the problem.
Wheeler was dealing out there.
I mean, it worked when they play against the Astros. So I
never thought Zach Wheeler was that good.
Wait, who? I mean, but yeah, it worked that year though. I mean, yeah, it worked that year. But is it going to be the same thing every single time? We don't know. That's the problem. Every year presents its different challenges. Texas is going to probably slap up Dean Kramer. He's relying on his fastball. That's a problem. He'd be better to change it up because they're going to connect on that. Wow, especially teams are afraid to pitch to your old guy Corey Seager, Eric. They're afraid to pitch to him. He worked, I think, 2 walks, almost 3 walks in the same game.
he had 5 walks in the last game. So, I mean,
5 walks.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's seen pitches better than before. So,
yeah, he won't swing at anything that's outside of the zone, which is a lot of Rangers pitchers don't do that though. Even Evan Carter, the 21-year-old rookie, they have to implement the shift for him. Guys like him now, and he has speed too.
The shift doesn't work anymore. The shift doesn't work anymore. So,
no. It works for certain hitters. Yeah, it does. Otherwise, they wouldn't be trying to implement it. Because if you got a guy that can tap the ball into right field, then it has because they go off analytics. I mean, and if he has a propensity to do that off of certain pitches, then that'll leave third base open if you don't have the guys around there.
I mean, this year they haven't used the shifts like they used to. So
The Rangers, hold on, Texas used shift against Baltimore. It worked as Josh, not as Josh Young and Corey Seager.
I mean that's fine. I mean depends on who you're facing against. So
Exactly.
but
Once
but
again,
like I but
go ahead.
like I said, the shifts went down this year compared to the last 5 years. So
Oh yeah, but it still has its effect.
mm,
It's just all about analytics. Like when you look at a guy has a tendency to when he'll connect on this pitch um, to this part of the field, and then on top of that, you can implement it to to try to work
you
a
just
double
work the
play at
count.
times, huh?
You just work the count pretty much. Like there's certain things you don't want to swing at, and there's certain things you stay put. Like that's why you work the count and you work and you move the bases. So I mean, you don't sit and get yourself in a double play. That's the worst part. So
Yeah, that's what happened at the end of the Braves game.
yeah,
Super clutch.
hmm
Oh man.
yeah. Bryce Harper thought that was not a catch. I was like, "Where are you going? Like, you think you're going to third base?" I'm like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah, he's going third base. Yeah.
Like, thank you for that error.
Yeah.
Right on time.
That's what then the Orioles made that mistake, or they made a mistake when they were trying to steal on Heim. Um, well, that wasn't
Yeah.
even. They didn't even call that. That was just by his own volition from first base to second.
That was the first game. So
Yep.
when-
But yeah, after betting the Braves, I think I'm one and done with baseball, man. That's too much, bro.
Brother, I told you to bet on Texas, bro. Because I mean, nah, I'm not because it's from Texas, because that's the favorable matchup. Like even against Tampa, I said Tampa was trash in the middle of the season because they don't have the pitching. All you have is the Eric knows as well. Tyler Glass now. That's all you have. But once they got him, they'll get your pitches up, and then that's ball game. And the Rays bullpen was kind of dilapidated as well. I mean, it was easy how that was going to go. And then the Orioles, bro.
Hey,
I was telling you,
the last
why don't you
time,
bet on Texas?
I bet on the Rangers, right? I think they was on a 10-game winning streak or 9-game
Yep.
winning streak,
And then
and
they
they
lost
fucking
six.
lost to St. Louis. They lost to St.
Lost six
Louis.
in a
The
row.
first one
Yep.
though, it was against
Wait, when
and
was this?
the thing it was in the
Early in the year.
yeah
That was in the
yeah.
second
But you're
half
going
of
off a
the
regular
year.
season. Like, how crazy does that sound, bro? It's
No,
postseason, bro. Totally
with,
different.
I'm gonna have to see because the public is gonna be on the Rangers now,
Nah,
and
Well,
yeah.
I hate
Well, you.
when the
basically, after you
Hey,
play
hey, hey,
Texas
hey, hey,
three
hey, don't take
times.
my picks. I'll just keep winning by myself. It's all good. I mean, I was literally telling like how the Rangers are going to win, then it happens the way that the second pitcher Rodriguez and Eric knows Grayson Rodriguez. He's from Texas too. I mean,
Yeah.
he's not really overpowering pitcher. He's relying on off speed stuff. But the problem is like what he ran into when you're at a 3-2 count and stuff, or even 3-0, and you can't and you're scared to locate that fastball because you know that there's a chance these guys are going to hit it. Adolis Garcia. Then what do? And then the next thing you know, you got two guys on, and then you're trying to ball place a curveball that's gonna sink way too far, and then guess what? Now bases loaded, no outs. That was his issue a couple days ago. I knew he was gonna get destroyed because he's a 23-year-old rookie. I mean, that's the problem with Baltimore. They're just inexperienced, man, and it's so obvious. HC, bro, you could have cashed in on 4 straight games, and you
Hey,
got a chance to
Baltimore,
cash
yeah.
in today too, if you want.
a minus 142. That's not too expensive, bro.
At
The
That's
twins
cheap.
least
the Twins are a favorite against Houston. What the hell? Houston's trash. That's crazy. Twins?
ah I mean the Twins are the Twins are surprising this year. So I mean that's why it
They
is.
They
really
just
did
caught
turn the
steam at the
table.
right time.
Yeah, the second half of the year. Um,
The Rangers are
what else?
minus 142. It's not too bad.
And what I was trying to tell, because Eric is right. The Rangers had a bad bullpen, but that's regular season. But the problem is when you have Martin Perez, when you have your quintessential starters like what's his name, Andrew Heaney, not great starters, and then you got John Gray should be back probably in the ALCS after he gets off the DL. When you can put those three guys to cover up for your deficiencies in the bullpen, you don't need guys to go, five in, what I'm saying, 7 innings. Get through five or four in the third, and then you can have this guy get you through two, that guy get through two, and then Leclerc can shut it down. Leclerc has actually been money. All it is about getting hot at the right time, and the Rangers are doing that. So
I mean, like I said before, these young teams they're better than what they are back then. Like back then, the young teams they don't know how to win games. But I mean this. I mean, it was just what it is. Like young players are better at this era than the previous eras. It's what it is.
and on top of that, they have better like it looks like with football, basketball. These guys have from young ages, better training. So
Yeah.
and that's like you got this Eric, even in high school you got guys that are getting high leverage pitch counts and stuff like that. A lot of work at an early age, but the only problem is that these guys are more susceptible to getting hurt too. Because all that extensive training and hard labor on your arm all those years, it's tough, man. It's tough being a pitcher. You can throw with that same arm your entire for entire career. That's tough, man.
And that's why in the minor leagues they have like an innings pitch limit, so you can't go over the limit like back then. Um, and now these pitchers today they go 6 innings instead of seven. So,
Montgomery can get through seven a lot, and that's rare. Now I know he didn't the last game, but against Tampa he did, and that's just rare. I mean, Max Scherzer can still do it, and he's going to be back in the LCS. You got to believe it because his
I mean, his
Go
age he
ahead.
might go six. His age he might go six.
Yeah, I'm saying he can though. I mean, he has that ability where any given day you're like, okay, he can probably get you at least to the set. Yeah, to the seventh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 6 through 6, but
It's the same thing with Verlander. It's the same thing with. Um, there's not that many elder pitchers in this era. So if
that's
that
right.
as long as they go through six, and they'll be fine. Like just get it down to
But
bullpen.
I get nervous when Chapman goes up, man. Oh my God, bro! Every time he's pitching, bro, he's gonna.
I felt like they shouldn't get him in the first place because that's what happens. Like
He has a strong arm still at 36, but he has command issues. You know that he's throwing the ball
yep,
everywhere. Man, he
yep.
scares me with that stuff, man. And he does, man. It'd be like two guys on base with no outs. I'm like, oh my God, get this guy out, please, right now, please. And then when he finally does get out of the jam, he stares a guy down. And it's like, bro, stop, man. Nobody is scared of you.
No, and I think this era the slider doesn't work. It doesn't because
hmm
it's just like a fastball.
Fastball out.
That Yeah, it's like a fastball out, and they're just ready to launch that thing. The cutter just doesn't
Exactly.
work anymore. It doesn't work anymore.
And then if you hit it at the kind of the end of the bat, depending on what park you're in, like if you're a right hand batter and then you're playing in Fenway Park, if you hit it at the well, not the sweet spot, but you could just lift it off, like
Yeah,
kind of the end of
over
the
the green
bat.
monster. Over the
No,
green
no, no,
monster.
not the green monster. You can actually hit it off a weak contact and then hit it oppo, hit it the opposite
Yeah,
side. With that
yeah.
man at
The right
the
field,
wall.
the
It's not
right
even a
field pole.
wall. It's literally like
The,
five
yeah, the
feet.
right field pole. The right field pole.
Yeah.
Yep. hmm And that's why I've
So.
been saying, like, you gotta go fastball and then go change up and a curveball. The slider's
hmm
just pretty much done. Um, Well, if you have a sinker or something, but the slider it's done with when people are launching the launch angle and everything. So, and that's why Kershaw's slider doesn't work anymore because they're just ready to launch that thing. It's what it is. Like if his curveball's not there, then the slider is just ready to launch. That's what it is.
And you can't leave that curveball kind of over the plate.
Yeah, that's why the curveball has to go down and not.
That's true, man.
And just like you, Darvish, his slider doesn't work no more. I mean, all he has is a fastball. That's all he's got.
He would have been great if he didn't have that early Tommy John surgery. Yeah, he got robbed, man. But
yeah, that's why he had to go to slider, but the slider doesn't work. So it's just the ball doesn't break.
The crappy thing about Aroldis is that Chapman is that you already know what's coming. Fastball, you just got to be able to hit it.
And that's why when they threw that slider out to I knew that shit was gone. Like, not surprised. Like, they tried to do a slider out to I was like,
Jose.
Oh, man.
And then they freaking, he just had that blank stare, man.
Yep.
Yeah, he had that.
Chapman?
Yeah, he had that look like it was kind of like a smile, but like a pissed off smile. That rat.
Yeah, the slider. I was like, "What are you doing?" Like,
home run.
You know? Yeah.
Freaking, he was holding on to his jersey. He's like, my wife was mad last time. So
I thank God for my wife, my kids. Oh. And what do I tell Framber Valdez? Hey, Framber, throw the ball very, very fast.
Yeah,
yeah.
Frambo had a rough outing the last one, so that's crazy.
Yeah, you know what's hilarious? If you watch the pregame with Alex R and Big Papi and
they're funny, bro. Big Papi's funny.
Frank Thomas.
The other day he was doing the weather forecast.
I saw that.
You saw that?
I forgot what he was saying, but he was hilarious. He was like, okay, so this is the wind. I don't know.
Yeah, talk about the wind carrying.
Yeah. What is it?
Baltimore somewhere around
Talk
here.
about the wind's going to carry. I was like, it did carry pretty much. Like that's like a home run ballpark. That's like a home run ballpark for the last 10 years.
And they tried to fix that wall, Eric, where Mitch Garver hit that home run, and it still didn't work well.
It doesn't work because that's a home run ballpark. It's like, what are you going to do to it?
They tried to renovate it because of that, but go ahead.
Same thing with the new Yankee Stadium. That's a home run ballpark too. I'm not going to hold it.
They say Texas wasn't meant to be a home run ballpark, but they hit so many home runs out of there anyway. So
yeah, it's indoors. I mean, right?
The old Ranger ballpark was a home run house too.
Yeah, it was.
I think the Phillies ballpark is for a good for a pitcher.
Yeah, the Phillies ballpark, and San Diego, I believe.
Hey, Brooklyn, show up to the panel and explain your Dodgers, Brooklyn.
Oh boy, here we go, man.
I'm just one game away from getting my pick right about Texas going to the ALCS. I didn't say they won the World Series now, so don't hold me to it, but I think Philly would give Texas the biggest of problems. I really do. I think Texas rather play Atlanta.
Yes, I would want to play Atlanta. I'm ready to play Atlanta for sure.
Baseball. You a baseball fan too, Fireball?
Yes. I love my Rangers, bro. And that boy Bochy is a beast. That boy right there, that boy Bochy is lighting fire up on everybody that come through.
Yeah. That's true, man.
Everybody. I don't care who it is. You bring in anybody, see, because we already owe Atlanta behind whooping already. So we are just waiting.
I mean, I have to give Chris Young his credit as a GM because I think the recent GMs in history they're just terrible.
No, I
John
really,
Daniels. Go ahead.
Terrible farm
I
system
really,
with bad signings. Yeah, I give him all the credit. I mean, they
yeah,
did what you're supposed to do.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, Eric. I really thank you for him, bro, because Bochy is a beast, man. That's a
Oh yeah,
real beast.
mhm.
that's the beast.
The
He,
Rangers
he,
are starting to look like the Red Sox from 2018.
yep,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
a
man.
monster. He's a monster. What? How does Mike Tyson say monster? He's a monster. Go
If you
ahead, man.
come in the playoffs like that and no one respects you, Vegas loves that because no one knows about you. So
Nah,
you just killing people's bets because
Oh, they know about Texas, bro.
shit.
Mm-hmm. For
They
sure.
know about Marcus Simeon. They know about Gold Glove Marcus Simeon. Go ahead.
well, not the
Yep.
average better. The average better is betting the
Huh?
Dodgers. The average better is betting the Dodgers.
I mean, yeah, you're right to go all the way, and yeah, the casual.
Yeah, so they're getting cooked.
I think
Hey, yo, what's playing in the background?
I think that
You got.
I
Go
mean
ahead.
I think the 2018 Red Sox was better than this team, but I
Then the
mean
Rangers.
yeah, I mean that
Yeah,
their
probably
playoff
so. And
run.
Evaldi was on that team too. Evaldi,
Yeah,
Pitcher.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Ball's on
but
that
he's in
team.
I
Texas,
like
right?
Evaldi.
Yeah,
Hey, he's from Texas too. Houston. What's his
mhm,
name? Evaldi.
yeah,
That Red Sox team was
Yep.
deadly.
yeah, and it came from the Dodgers farm system too. So
Yeah, you're right,
mhm.
bro. But hey, Fireball, bro.
Yeah.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready because Marcus
Me
Simeon,
too.
the black
Me
dude, yeah,
too.
he's a monster.
Me and
Of
my
course he is.
brother,
But
me and my brother, me and my brother trying to get World Series. We looking to get World Series.
I'll still be down here when that happens. So, yeah,
Hell
they gotta
yeah, you
make
know
it
what I'm
though.
saying?
Huh?
Them boys, hey, but check.
Yes,
Are
sir.
you going to be able to go to the All Star break next year?
Where's the All Star game?
The All Star game is in July here in Texas.
It's at the stadium.
Yeah,
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I'm gonna
but
be
I'm
there. I'm gonna
at
be there.
but hold on. Hey Eric, where can we get like All Star break tickets? Do you know?
Um, they could get them in. I think at the win until like April, May. Yeah, April,
Okay,
May.
because I'm gonna be looking to get mine. Like I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
get mine before anybody.
yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all are right. It's in Arlington. Woo! Man, yeah,
It's
they go to
about
the
to
World
go
Series.
crazy.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to look into. Yeah, I could drop about a couple thousand for some decent seats at a World Series game. I mean, that's like
Heck
once in a.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, Chase, I was kind of pissed though that I ain't go to any of the 2011 and 2012 World Series. I'm
bro,
pissed
I was
off
a
at that,
kid,
bro.
man. I was like, yeah,
I was pissed off at that, man.
Which one?
the 2010 and 11. Yep,
Yeah, I was pissed off.
and
I
they're
was
going back,
mad,
bro.
man.
Hey, Fireball. I don't think any team. I just don't think any of
Wait,
the. Go ahead.
that was against St. Louis, I believe, was one of them.
2011, yeah. The Giants 2010.
And
Yep.
yeah,
I would give Ron
Yeah.
Washington an honorable ring, bro, if they win it all, just because he
I mean, hey, Bruce
he
Bochy
did a
won
lot
that
for
year.
them, man.
So Bruce
Huh?
Bochy won that year.
He is, but I think right now, I don't think Atlanta really want to see Texas right now. Honestly, I really don't. I don't think they want to see Texas right now. Texas. I'm
I
being
think Texas
serious.
has the starting pitching advantage if they once they get Scherzer back, bro. Because I mean, I think they
Oh
can go toe to
yes,
toe. I think
that
that'll be
boy
the.
Scherzer is a monster, and he know them personally because
Yeah.
he's over there. He over there in the NL, so you already know he know them.
and Jordan Montgomery. Because see, I think the Rangers can go toe to toe with the bats for a fact. And then I think like you said, the starting pitching is superior. On top of that, the Rangers, like I said earlier, they can cover up for their bullpen problems because they have three other starters that are used to starting innings, so they can come in fresh. And see, the problem with this too, my last point, like here's what's going to mess them up. Because when you have like a starting caliber pitcher coming in out of the bullpen to eat 2 or 3 innings, the problem is that that team who's been studying, preparing for Max Scherzer, the starter, or whoever it is, now they got to deal with this other guy coming out of the bullpen with different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So one guy could be a fastball, slider, whatever. Then the next guy can, be nothing but curves, nothing but whatever. So then now their timing is off, the balance is off, and that's what can confuse a lot of teams too. And I think
That's
Yes,
Texas. Go ahead.
that's
yes,
why
and,
when you've been a starting pitcher all regular season, and then you come to the postseason off the bullpen, you have to change the way you pitch. You can't be pitching the same stuff like in the regular season.
mm-mm,
Hmm.
So it's a different animal.
mm-mm, mm-mm. And my thing is, y'all, hey, and my thing is, we got that rookie, bro. That rookie that was pitching the other night against the O's, boy, he had some boys leaning up there up there on the bag. I know y'all seen
Yeah,
them. They left
Wait,
handed.
yeah.
They couldn't hit him. They couldn't
oh,
hit him.
wait,
Old boy had hit that double, and everybody thought was it.
is
Nobody else ain't hit him.
Spores?
Yep.
Spores?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That
Oh,
left hand rookie we got. That boy's a slaughterhouse, man.
you mean Burke?
Wait.
Burke?
Uh,
I think it was Burke, right? Well, you said the lefty, right? Not the righty.
Oh, Burke.
Yeah, Burke.
Hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I honestly think y'all. But I honestly think y'all. I definitely think that that whoever get in the way in the NL, I think Texas can hang. So when we ready for anybody to get in the way in the NL. We don't care who it is. We don't care if it's Arizona. We don't care if it's the Dodgers. We don't care if it's the Phillies. We don't care if it's Atlanta. We don't care. We ready.
I don't agree with you often, bro, but I agree with you on this one. I really think I don't I think that the Rangers, this is the year to get it done, man. I really
Yeah,
think that they
for
have the advantage.
sure. For
Yeah,
sure. And
Then
see,
they
because
got
and
the
look,
manager and pitching coach advantage too with Maddox and and hold
yeah,
on. This crowd is going to be just crazy, and it's inside. You're inside. I mean, the crowd never had a ring, bro. Bro, if Texas Rangers get a ring, bro, I'm gonna go to the parade. I promise. I'm just gonna take my shirt off and just act the
yes,
fool. I
sir. And
promise.
just go crazy. And just go crazy. So, hey, Six, I'm right there with you, man. Hey, I mean, I'm calling you up. You the first person I'm calling up. Say six.
Yeah,
Let's go hit this up. Let's go, bro. Chill.
yeah, bro. Because I like the Astros, but I remember the pain, bro, when they lost
uh,
back-to-back World Series, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I know it, dude. I
you
know
mean
it.
against was it
All right, Eric.
Nationals in 19 and against the Braves in 21. So
But
I mean,
y'all, hey, I'm about to ready to head back to work. Hey, thank you, Go Mike. I salute to everybody on the panel. I thank y'all. And I'm gonna let y'all later, bro.
Yep.
yeah, I mean, it's about who can locate pitches at the end of the day. If you can't locate your pitches, just pretty much done early. So that's what it
The
is.
only thing I'm concerned about, Eric, yeah, is just hope the bats don't go cold because they've shown they can do that, and I just hope that I'm concerned about Eval. What happened? Yeah, it's funny, huh?
I
Yeah.
mean, if you're like one of the most top offensive juggernauts in the whole game, it's like you shouldn't be concerned if your bats go cold. Like,
But Eric, that was a concern at one point in the season.
I mean,
But you're
if
right,
you
though.
go
You're right.
cold,
You're right.
I mean, if you go cold for one game, then that means you have to change your order the next game. You don't run the same
Yep.
batting order.
That's true.
And that's what I mean. That's why you change it up. You don't go the same lineup for 2 games and then go cold for 2 games. It's like you're down 0-2 then, pretty much. Like,
Yeah.
and that's why a 26-man roster is important and constructed for any situation. I mean, that's where the front office comes in and know how to put a decent roster together for the playoffs and win a championship. That's their job. It's just a
Well,
coach's
yeah.
job. You have to get it done. So,
You said tough job to do a manager.
yeah, it's the manager's job to get it done, and the
Oh
front
yeah.
office put the lineups out there.
I think Texas definitely gets the ring within the next 3 years, including this year. I mean, I'm saying I think they get it done, man. I mean, if they get to the World Series, I'm going to call it. I think I don't know yet. I think, but my pick was right though. I mean, at the beginning of the season, you heard me right when I said I had them going to the LCS. I said
Yeah,
the playoffs regardless, huh?
when they made all those free agency moves and
But time out, Eric. No, time out, Eric. This was after Jake Odorizzi got hurt, bro. When I was saying this, so like, hold on. And they didn't make a ton of moves early in the season, as quiet as it's kept. I mean, because really, the multiple guys that they got were in the middle of the season when they got Chapman, when they got bro. What happened to the bullpen guy that pitched alongside Montgomery and from St. Louis? Starts with an S. His name, I forgot his name. You know what I'm talking about, though. I already know you do.
Yeah, I what's it?
But while you look that up, bro, they had that guy Chapman, Montgomery, Max Scherzer. A lot of the help came in the middle of the season, way after I said that I had the Rangers going to the ALCS. Because before the season, or right beginning of the season, the only real big moves they made was Jake Odorizzi.
You mean Stratton?
Stratton, yes.
St. Louis. I mean, his stuff is not the same when you go from National League to American League. It's just you just have to adjust the way you pitch. Like if you go to a different league.
Yes, sir.
And I think just Stratton stuff has to adjust. Like you can't throw the same stuff in St. Louis when you're in Texas. So.
But yeah, man. I mean, but a lot of the moves, the only big move they made outside of Jake Odorizzi, when he got hurt before the season started, was DeGrom. If we're going to be honest, I mean, Heim, Garcia, they were trash last year, and that roster that was still the same. I mean, the only addition was Josh Young. But come on, bro, they knew he was going to be good, but the expectations was nobody thought he would be this good this early. So like, you can't hang your hat on a rookie that you think is going to be great down the road, but he's ahead of schedule. So I mean, outside of DeGrom, Odorizzi got hurt though. DeGrom ended up getting hurt early in the season. I mean, I think you read off the stat, if you recall, that they were number 22 out of all teams, right? You recall that when you read the stat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means they're not a contender according to critics.
I mean, they spend money and they bring young guys up. I mean, they took their chances and they paid off this year. So
yeah,
I mean, with Jonah Heim and Young and
Young was
and Evan Carter. So,
but Evan Carter was brought up in August, September.
I mean, hey, they took their chances, they gambled on it, and it paid off. I mean, I'll give them credit for it. Like you can't keep them in a farm system and then lose them for compensatory draft picks. It's like you're gonna have to call them up at some point. Can't keep them stuck in minus forever.
Travis Jankowski, unfortunately, can't even get on the field.
I mean, they're gonna lose their spot to some young guy, young hot shot. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Like it's like your position's not guaranteed until September. So
Mm-hmm.
it could happen in September. I mean, that's why you have to be consistent all year instead of okay September and then all of a sudden your numbers not the same, and I mean it's the way it is. Like you could be good all year until September happens, and you could lose your spot. I mean,
Yeah.
mhm.
That's your question. What do you think's gonna happen with John Carlos Stanton?
um, oh jeez, he's got like 3 years left on his contract for like between 7 and 80 million. Um, I don't think anybody wants to trade for that contract though. And the thing is, he's since he got to the Yankees, he hasn't been the same. Um, I mean, he's prone to injuries, right?
Yep.
I don't think he has any trade value at this point. It's like they're basically stuck and gotta eat it, like that's why it is.
Do you think Otani could sign with the Rangers? Because they mentioned that, but I don't know how that's gonna work without giving up stuff. But is
Unless
he a
he's
free
willing to
agent?
be, unless he's willing to be a DH all year. I mean, he can't pitch right now. Like he's gonna have to take less money as a DH if he can't pitch next year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his value just went down by a chunk. Well, I mean, shit, I'll give the Diamondbacks credit too. I mean, their farm system's done well. Like, their front office used to be terrible until this year. Another first year GM. Give him all the credit. I mean, just like the Texas Rangers, his first year as a GM. So, I mean, first year GMs know what they're doing, and it paid off. Like, I'll give Arizona their credit when it's due. And I'll give Texas State credit when it's due.
You better give the Texans their credit. I mean,
I mean,
they're a serious team.
It's his first year as a GM, so I mean,
Yeah. Eric, respect.
I didn't take anything away from what they did this year. So,
Y'all stole that ring. Y'all stole that ring in 2020, Eric. I'm just playing, man. I'm messing with you, dude.
oh man, hey, I hear that joke all the time. So that's what it is.
Nah, they still got the ring. Like the Lakers, it still counts in history.
Mm-hmm. Just didn't have a parade. That's what it is. Out of all years.
So who do you have winning today? The Texas or Baltimore? It's Kramer versus Evaldi.
Uvalde should have the advantage.
Yeah.
And they're at home field too, so it should be Texas.
That crowd's gonna be so loud.
Minnesota's pretty tricky, so I'm not gonna touch that. So.
That might go 5.
And not just that, Minnesota hasn't done much in 2 decades until this year. So they're another story. I mean, Minnesota, they got guys like Sonny Gray, Correa. Like, man, Correa's like, I mean, I still think Correa's like one of the best shortstops in the game, no matter what he did that year. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, Minnesota, they weren't going to spend money, but they spent money on him, and it paid off for him. So
He's got a very strong arm, Eric.
yeah, when he's healthy, yeah.
They don't have
I
any
mean,
sexy names in Minnesota, but yeah.
yeah, like I said earlier, they're not going to spend the big bucks on big name
Hmm.
players. They just spent on career and it paid off for them. That's what it is. And they just go with the farm. I mean, that's what they've built on for the last 5 years, Minnesota. I mean, yeah, Baltimore. I mean, they've done a decent job too. I mean, the front office came from the Houston Astros, so I mean, there's certain guys that that they're on that team, and that's how they built the team. And Baltimore is like one of the lowest payroll teams in baseball for the last decade and a half.
Hmm.
Oh, including Tampa Bay. So
You remember when they had Adam Jones and Nick Markakis?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
They were good players, though.
Mm-hmm.
What was Adam Jones, center fielder?
Yeah. Yeah. Just on the
Yep.
film.
Markakis was right next to him.
Yep. And then Machado shortstop.
Yep. He was a head case, man.
Well, I mean, he has the talent. It's just he just needs to keep his head on his shoulder sometimes.
He's not that old, is he yet? I mean, he's like right around 30, but yeah.
He's in his prime. So
Hmm.
just like maybe I'll give him 3 good years left.
Hmm.
Just like Stanton. I mean, his prime is done. So
He's had an underwhelming career, man.
he was
You
good
know
in
who it, you
Florida.
know. Hmm?
He was good in Florida. He was good with the Marlins. I'm not gonna lie about that one.
Hmm. You remember Joey Gallo, man? That dude is still in the league, and he's awful.
He's still terrible, and he's with Minnesota right now. So
Hmm.
I think
That dude is an automatic strikeout. Swing, 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 miss, miss, miss.
he strikes out more than anybody for the last 5 years. The last I checked. I mean, yeah, Texas had him, and the Dodgers had him for a brief.
Yankees.
Oh yeah, Yankees too when they traded for him. Yeah.
God, they let me down, the Yankees, in 2021, man. I bet on them like, God, dog, man. This is crazy.
I think the Yankees need to start over with GM and manager and go from there. I just think they're in a bad place, and I know how Yankee fans are. So I mean, it says a lot. Um, and then same with Dodger fans today. Like, I mean, I believe that some of these Dodger fans weren't here when they had the 2 previous ownerships, Fox Media Company and Frank McCourt. Like, I don't think those fans were around until like the new ownership showed up. Then the Dodgers fans started to come. So that's what it is. I think they were Giants fans when the Dodgers are going through the rough years.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, just like Laker fans when they went into a jump to Golden State, pretty much. Like,
That's so fake, man.
nah, I mean, I think that part's true. Like,
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's fake, and I'm saying that's a fake move.
yeah, it's the same thing when some of the Dodgers fans were tired of losing, and they would go to San Francisco Giants and watch Bruce Bochy manage that team. I mean, who wouldn't? Like,
So where did you like what seats did you have at the game tonight or last night?
the middle section, like this.
Third base side.
Yeah, the third base side. Yeah.
That's the best side.
Mhm. Um, mhm.
Are you saying the Orioles and the Astros are going to play in the
No.
next round, Fanbo?
Uh-oh. I don't want to start that one. Mm-mm. Um, and I mean, let's just see what happens. I mean, like, I think Baltimore's done, and
Dodgers, unfortunately.
I mean, Philly. I don't know. Philly's kind of. I mean, I'm not so sure about Philly at this point. The way they've managed the game, it's like I think they left Wheeler too long. He should have left after the sixth inning and just ran with the bullpen like the first game, but they didn't. They kept Wheeler in there until he gave up that 2-run home run. I was like, oh boy, this is. I mean, it's just a bad decision. It's like the minor errors of the game, like the seventh inning and on. That's what I call it, the seventh inning stretch, and that's where
Mm-hmm.
that's why Philly took over the game, like the seventh inning and on. I mean, the Braves. That's why they took advantage of it in the seventh inning, eighth, and ninth. Um, Famble's got both of them winning today. Like,
Fanbo, you want to bet 300 on the game? Huh?
whoa,
Texas and Baltimore?
you taking $200?
That's crazy, Fanbo.
Hmm.
That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fanbo, you have residents in Texas. We can't be that crazy, man. I'm just messing with them, but come on, man.
I mean, yeah, the Astros are still in the playoffs, so I mean,
Texas will, I believe, sweep. And I said it. If they won Game 2, they're going to sweep the Orioles. I think they're going to do it, man. The crowd is going to be there. These young players are going to get rattled. They're going to try to go. Eric, you know this. Early in the game, especially for a young team,
yeah.
you've seen it. A lot of these teams that are young, when this elimination game, are. My big question is, first of all, how are you going to handle the atmosphere against veterans and the crowd? But here's the thing: are you going to try to go swinging for the fences, or are you going to try to, play small ball and try to work the pitch count up and be disciplined? That's what you need to look out for. I mean, you know this, but I'm just saying. So
It depends on the situations. Like if you're seeing pitches that you don't like, don't chase it. I mean, that's why you have a pair of eyes on the field. Like
Mm-hmm.
like you can't just be chasing anything that goes by that you can't reach. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what happened to a lot of these teams, like Baltimore, um, like Tampa Bay had a rough time, and same thing with when Minnesota beat Toronto. So yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Toronto's got a high power offense too, but they just chased after too many things. Against Minnesota.
Exactly, man. And they're upset with Vlad Guerrero, man, Junior.
And you know George Springer.
Mm-hmm. From Houston.
So I mean,
I didn't
Vlad
realize
Guerrero.
that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Vlad Guerrero. They shouldn't be mad at him because he's He's one of the best players they got. Like, what are they gonna replace him with? Like, there's not that
It's
many
him.
guys that. Mm-hmm.
It's him, Springer, and Bochette.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Bichette played after his dad Dante Bichette. So I mean, and
Mm-hmm.
then Guerrero after Black Guerrero, right? So I mean, they they passing down the torch from their fathers who had decent careers, and they're trying to have a better career than their father. And so, at some point, sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does. Like it's like if your numbers are better than your father, I mean, who knows? I mean, sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes Black Girl he has to like he has a whole off season to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like he learned from his father all year. He learned
He can't be any older than 22, right? Let me see. Oh, he's 24.
yeah, he's in his yeah, and same thing with Biggio, right? His father was Craig Biggio, and he's trying to learn from his
Mm-hmm.
dad. I mean, they got a young squad over there. It's not like they got a bunch of scrap metal over there. I mean, they have a decent young team, and they just have George Springer as a veteran guy, and other veteran pieces that they have. I mean, I think Toronto's going to be fine the next 3 years. I mean, after that, then who knows? Because
Mm-hmm.
some of the guys are 24, 25. They're key players.
The Orioles veterans are like the old guys, but the Orioles are like 27, 28. That's the
I
like
mean, hey, and sometimes Baltimore, they're stuck in a farm system. Like,
that's how young they are, man.
mm-hmm.
Hey, veteran. I know you're 27, 28. Hey, veteran. I mean, bro, I just got in the league like 4 years ago.
Well, it's just, they just can get anything for them. So that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, play discipline. I mean, play discipline has always been the key for many years. It's just that some guys are trying to do impress too much and and chase for the fences.
That's why I think Adolis, Adolis Garcia, he played for the Cardinals too. He's gotten better with his play discipline, at least in the playoffs, because I noticed he's laying off of stuff. Yeah, because when you can have play discipline, now you work the count, and then now that forces the pitcher to have to make a decision. If it's 3-0, 3-1, he's got to give you a decent pitch in the zone. But if he is great, then he can paint the the boundary of the strike zone.
Yeah, but the key guy for them is my biggest concern for the Rangers is Simeon because some of the. I mean, I'm not saying Simeon's terrible. It's just like he brings some of the old habits from Toronto, like.
What is that?
I mean, when he was in Toronto, he would be like chasing after like bad baseballs and everything. Like, dude, you're bringing the same old habits to Texas. Like, come on now. Like,
Yeah, I can kind of see it. I think it gets overclouded by most people because he hits it for good average and he has good on base stuff. But I can kind of see what you're saying because there's times
and
where he
he's
will strike out.
and he's your leadoff hitter, so that changes things. Like,
Yeah, he's good now. But I can see what you're saying because he will swing his stuff kind of away. It's like, okay,
mm-hmm,
why'd you do that?
mm-hmm. Yeah, like Toronto, they can't hit with runners in scoring position because they're swinging at the bat stuff like. And that's what Toronto did against Minnesota. They chased after balls that are in the third and outside the four quadrants. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Simmons could be the key guy from in their success because if Simmons doesn't get on base, then that means you rely on Corey Seager to get on, and then the three,
Nathaniel
four, five
Lowe.
hit, and then the 3, 4, 5 hitters to send him home. So
I mean, Simmons gets on base pretty, a lot, but yeah, I mean, and see, I love when that nine hitter like Carter gets on, and then you got like Simmons can get on or whatever, and then now nobody wants to pitch to Corey Seager, Eric, and it's just crazy. Like when you got like two guys on, nobody wants to pitch to Corey Seager.
no, because he's a doubles machine, and
Hmm.
he's a doubles machine. I mean, he was a doubles guy when he was with the Dodgers in his 7 years.
And then you see how Texas were slapping the ball for doubles, like back to back to back. The last game against Baltimore,
Mm-hmm.
that was crazy. I'm like, wow, this guy's on. Wow, that guy's on. Daniel Lowe's on. That's crazy. And then finally, and you know this better than anyone. Once the pitcher starts getting tired, bases are loaded, he's going to make a mistake, especially a young pitcher. And he did to Mitch Garver, and that was it, man.
If you can't go through, if your starter can't go through like 5 innings, I mean it's what it is because that makes you tired out your bullpen. You have to use your best pitchers. I mean, and that's just the way it goes. Like if you can't locate your stuff, you're pretty much out the game early.
Hmm.
I mean, it's all about location. It's not about how fast you can throw. It's not about how you're dropping your velocity after the first pitch. It's how you locate the stuff. Like it's fundamentals.
Hmm.
And I think a lot of these pitchers today they try to do too much because they have a 100 mph, 99 mph, 98, and you can't look at that stuff. It's like you're pretty much done after 2 innings because you're over pitching, you're overthrowing it pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean the Phillies have a chance. They've been there last year too. It's There's no question. I mean the Phillies been there. They just couldn't. They just couldn't win the championship.
Hmm.
And then the only key for the Phillies is can Bryce Harper be the Bryce Harper from Washington? And that's all in Bryce Harper now for the Phillies.
Are you going to watch the Rangers game or no?
I'm gonna have to anyway, right? Because
Why do you say that?
I gotta see something, right? When your team's behind
Yeah.
and they have a tough mountain to climb. So it's like being down 1-3 in a best of 7. That's what they compare 0-2 to. Yeah, I think Jordan Montgomery was overthrowing the last game he pitched. Like, I get it, he had the run support. It's just like he should have won at least 5, maybe 6. But he was
What, he leaving
just
the fourth inning?
yeah, yeah. Like I get that he had all the run support, but it's just that he was starting to mislocate things and overthrowing stuff. Like start walking guys. Like I mean, I get he got
Hmm.
out I get that he got out a chance of double plays and stuff, but like he wasn't sharp that I thought he was gonna be.
No, he wasn't
You
sharp
know,
at all.
like
Yeah, that's true.
and that's why you didn't have to use your 3, 4. They used 4 bullpen guys when he left.
Yeah, they use Spores, Chapman. The who was
Leclerc,
the other guy?
Burke and Leclerc, right?
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. See, that's what I said. If you go deep in the game, you could save a few bullpen guys for the next game. That's why, you know.
See now, Eric, these last two rounds, the championship round, and what they have to win, and they say they make it to the World Series now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go
Now
ahead.
they can, yeah, now they can just go ahead and just let it all go. Like you can pitch maybe Martin Perez if you have to. Some of these guys, for like 1 inning, maybe 2 innings, maybe. But nowadays the playoffs are so intense to where a guy could be rolling. You know this. A guy could be rolling throughout his outing, but okay, he struck out four guys, right? But okay, this guy, the pitching matchup might favor a lefty, you know what I'm saying, or a righty. Then when I was a kid, I used to say, why did he take him out? Because he just got these guys out. But it's all about matchups, you see. I mean, you know that.
Yeah, but the thing is, situational pitching is not what it used to be. Like some guys only face like one batter, and then you change the pitcher. And now you
Hmm.
can't do that. The pitcher has to go a full inning, so it's like
Yeah,
it's a different situation than back then.
yeah.
So I
But
mean, it's
after he's
not like
gotten, hmm
there's not like the specialist pitchers anymore. It's more like, can this guy give me 1 inning? Can this guy give me 3 outs? Like it's a different
hmm
type of game now. So
yeah, you're right. You can semi-specialize, like you said. After he completes that 1 inning, and then let's say he gets the first two guys out in that next inning, okay, then we can go take him out. But
hmm
semi-specialized, yeah. But you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
I mean, the way they use pitching is completely different. Some guys only go for one batter and then they take them out, and now you gotta
Hmm.
go 3 outs the least. Um,
And the game slows down so much, man. Because in the playoffs, which I love it, because like you saw when they played in Tampa, this game two versus Texas and Baltimore, bro, it was like this. The second inning wasn't even over. The game was already like almost an hour and a half in. I'm like, God, dog.
well, the reason is that I mean Baltimore's changing pitchers, but you have to get 3 outs. So it's like, man, that's rough. When the game gets out of hand and you have to get 3 outs if you come off the bullpen. I mean, it's not easy. So
They
when,
should change it back. Yeah, that's not. It's really not fair because this guy is just.
when they put a 5 piece on you and you have to get 3 outs, it's like, oh my god, the 5 piece could be like 8, 9, 10.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, I mean, it's not. I mean, playoff pitching is not easy like it used to be. Like that's
And
why
Baltimore almost coming back.
and that's why bullpens get worn out faster than before. Um,
Yeah.
uh, no, I didn't watch the preseason. I don't care for it. I mean, sure, I'll wait 20 regular season games and see what happens. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of like football. You wait until half the season and see what happens.
Oh yeah, I can't put football right now over the MLB in the postseason right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and people overreact to first 5 games. And I said this before. You recall back in 2011 when Buffalo they went 5-0 in 2011, and they lost their last 11 games. So
I mean, it's the same thing when your first half's good and your second half's not good. I mean, it's what it is. It's
yeah,
happened.
yeah. But if the
It's like,
Rangers win, huh?
yeah, go ahead.
If they win the World Series, they're going to go crazy. The people.
Well, I mean, hey, I mean, Corey Seager won 2 championships in 2 different leagues. Um, I mean, Bruce Bochy being what another title as a manager. I mean,
When he had 5 or 4.
2010, 2012,
He had 3, right?
2014.
Remember, he has 3 now. I think, or
Yeah,
4.
yeah, he's got 3, so he's got but 4. So,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Bochy is one of the most successful managers that's still active. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's the only thing is, can they put it together when the bigger games count? Um, and then sometimes when you beat a team that's way out of your league, and then when it comes to like the big teams that matter, it's like, can you produce?
I think they would beat the Twins and even the Astros, but that's just me because the Astros look very vulnerable and it's just about getting hot at the right time. But we'll see. But it's also matchups too.
Sure, if it's the Astros, I think
It'd be tough. Yeah, I can go either way.
that's gonna be a rivalry there. Um,
And they really don't like each other.
yeah, I've seen the mishaps that they had on the field. So
I mean,
just back in the old days, they just empty out the whole entire dugout and see what happens. But today, it's like you don't see that many um,
mm-hmm.
that I recall.
um, I,
Hmm.
Montgomery is going to be a free agent, I believe, after this season, and I don't know what they're going to do with him. Huh?
Shit, I don't know what they're gonna do with them. I mean, they got Stratton, they got Montgomery. I think Max got 3 years left in the contract from New York. Um,
And you're paying DeGrom all that money. He won't come back until July or August of next year.
yeah, and they
And you're
still
paying
got
Evaldi.
Uvalde.
Yep.
Hmm. And I think Uvalde's still from the Red Sox contract, I believe. Um, yeah, I
That's
mean the
I don't know what
rest.
they're gonna do with that.
The Red Sox paid all these guys, and all of a sudden they're not even on the team anymore. Like Uvalde, um, Bogarts. Um, I mean, the West Sox is just weird. Like after they won that title in 2018, they just split that team up like too easy. Like, and they just went in a completely different direction after they won that title. Um,
Evaldi's strapped down to a deal, right? With the let me see. You could probably look it up. I don't know. It's only 2 years, so he's got one more year.
yeah. Hmm.
I mean, if they can somehow retain Montgomery, depending on what he's going to want, I mean, I think he's worth maybe 11, 12 million. But
if they can have, because the ground will be back eventually. Man, if you got and Max Scherzer, I think his contract is through next year too. So you got Scherzer, Evaldi, Montgomery. Who else? DeGrom. Woo! That's a heck of a lineup.
Yeah, they have a short window. Yep,
Very short.
like 2 years, or even. I mean,
Well,
maybe three. Depends on the ground's health. If it's 3 years.
they played it smart though, Eric, because they got the foundation right, which they signed. Man, they know how to manage the Chris Young because they got what's his name, Simeon for what a 7 year deal in 2021 or 2022. So he still has 5 more years after this season. Then you have Corey Seager who signed a 10 year deal, so he's got 8 more years after this year. So those guys are the foundation.
Yeah, it's just the other pieces around them, like the pitching. I mean, the starting pitching is important. Um, you have to look through your farm system and see what you can fill in with your utility players and position players.
Oh my God, is Adoli's contract up after this year? Uh-oh.
Who?
Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, these are decisions that they have to continue to make. Like they've invested what $251 million on this team, so they have like the fourth highest payroll in all of baseball.
I would have to let Montgomery go and keep Adolis.
Um,
It depends on what they can pay and what Montgomery's going to demand.
yeah, I'm not gonna pay Martin Perez though. That's
No.
that. I mean that. I mean that investment option of 19.7 million is too expensive to invest in. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
he needs to go.
yeah, 19.7 million investing option. That's too expensive. Um, and then you got the catchers in Mitch Garver and Jonah Heim, right? So and then they also have Austin Hedges. That's three catchers in the same team. So it's
Yeah,
like,
he doesn't even play, man. Austin Hedges.
yeah, they got him from San Diego, I
He's
believe.
he's just there for leadership. That's literally what he's there for.
Hmm. Um, and then your outfield, you have Tavares, you have Carter.
But
You have,
Evans not going anywhere.
yeah, and then you have Grossman. I mean, have I seen Grossman play yet? I
Huh?
don't think. I don't think I've seen Grossman play yet in the outfield.
Yeah, Robbie Grossman.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends if they could put a decent team around Seager and Simeon in the next few years. And that's like the two most invest. I mean, that's the two most expensive players on your roster, which is Seager and Simeon
Yeah.
currently. And then pitching wise, it's Scherzer's on the DL. I mean, DeGrom and John Gray. I mean, wow. Yeah, one option, two option, three option. That's 95 million. Holy jeez. And they're not healthy. Um, and then Odorizzi, he was out early. He's option four, and he's 12.5 million. Man, I
Wait,
mean
what's his?
that's that's
Huh?
expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you think about it.
What is his? How many years does he have left with the Rangers? Older is he?
Um, this is his last year.
God, dog, man, they got yeah. They made it clear that we're trying to win right now
Yeah, you spend 1, 2, 3, 4 starting pitching option for 108 million. So
on a bunch of like two-year guys.
yeah, and went through the DL, like went through the disable list for
That
them.
Jake Odorizzi thing did hurt though,
Yeah, it did for 12.5 million. Yeah, it did.
and him being not healthy. The training staff
Hmm.
for the Rangers needs to be fired because it's him, Degrom, Scherzer, Evaldi had his issues. John Gray is out.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll come back, I believe. Yeah, he's on DL, but he'll be back.
Wait,
But
Uvalde, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Holy jeez. Yeah, Uvalde's at 18.6 million. That's wow. That's 126 million on the starting five. Like, I mean,
where
that's
they get all this money
insane.
from?
Yeah, and like I said, they have the fourth highest payroll in all of baseball. Yeah.
And this is Texas. That's crazy.
Well, no state tax, and that's another
Yeah,
thing, right? I mean, you have that state tax advantage.
that's
Um,
true. A lot of players move to Texas and they love it too.
yeah, the only thing is, can you be good in Texas?
Yeah, well, this year they are, but
I mean, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, starting five. It's like hit the disable list point. Um, and then Andrew Heaney, I guess he's number 6, right? Because he's also at 12 million.
what's his
And
deal?
then
Like, how many years does he have left?
um, he's got a play option for 13 next year.
Yeah, let him. Yeah, they just tell him, hey, Heaney, go ahead and look for your options. Yeah, I don't want that guy. If I'm Texas, yeah, bye bye.
And then Martin would be 7. Holy
Yeah,
jeez.
he needs to go. Martin Perez, bye bye.
19.7. Yep. And then John Montgomery, you only got him for well, his
This year.
contract says 10. His contract says 10 million, so you only got him for like what, half a year. So he's only like
Yeah,
he's
he
only
can.
at
He
five
can.
million. Then you know,
Oh, just 5 million.
yeah, because he showed up at half the season, right?
Oh
Because
yeah, yeah.
he only showed up at the trade deadline. So
They'll probably lose him honestly next year.
yeah, because he's unrestricted. Yep. Hmm.
Yeah, and teams are going to be looking at him with the performances that he's put on so far. They'll
Hmm.
probably try to make him their second starter.
Or
Because
a
yeah, he's not
third.
an ace. That's obvious, huh?
Or a third.
Yeah, or a third.
Hmm.
Truth be told, he should have been. Well, not. I don't play for them, but he should have been Texas' third option if those guys didn't get hurt.
Let's see, Scherzer, Degrom, and John Gray.
Well, well, and I'm saying like with the it would have been Scherzer, Evaldi, and then him. Because it's a blessing in disguise. Honestly, I'm not trying to root for his injury, but it's a blessing in disguise that Degrom got kind of got hurt because if he doesn't get hurt, we don't get these other players. You know,
You mean like, yeah, you went and got Scherzer. You
or
went and got
Montgomery
Montgomery. Yeah,
and
true.
Stratton. Yep.
Hmm.
It sucks that he got hurt, but I mean, I don't know if
Hmm.
Texas makes it this far.
if all you really have is just two starting pitchers, Evaldi and DeGrom, and you got mystery meat with John Gray and Martin
Odorizzi.
Perez. Yeah. Oh, the Reese's okay
Hmm.
though.
Yeah, he used to play for Minnesota and Tampa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I mean they invest a lot of money in their starting pitching rotation more than anybody. The way I look at these books, like it's basically
Because they
like,
knew that they had the bats. It's smart though, because they knew, okay, we're good with our bats. But
mhm,
now it's just
the rotation.
yep. I mean, like I said, I like Texas' chance to win it all because I'm taking their lineup against anybody, toe to toe with
Hmm.
any opposing lineup, batting wise. But the
Hmm.
stars, I'm taking them. If Scherzer can come back, Scherzer. But then, like like I said, you can disguise the. I mean, you can cover up for the bullpen if you have some of your starters. Be able to get you through an inning apiece. And let's say it's a game seven scenario. You already know that's all hands on deck.
Hmm.
So you can have Scherzer pitched a couple of innings, then Evaldi gets you, and then Montgomery, and then now you got John Gray, these guys, and everybody's coming out. It's the Avengers.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll have to wait and see if Atlanta's bats wake up in 3 and 4 in Philly, since it finally woke up late in the second game. So, I mean, Atlanta. I mean, they're pretty close. It's not so far fetched, but
For what?
like when it comes to lineups head to head with Texas, they're not too far off. It's not like a
That's what I'm
big.
saying. Like, mm-hmm.
It's not like a big gap.
Oh, I was thinking about Atlanta. That's the exact team. That's the only team left that I think can contend with the Rangers head to head, possibly the Astros, because that's always going to. Be a slugfest for. But
Yeah,
outside of that, I
Alvarez.
don't. Huh?
Pitching to Alvarez is going to be tough.
Yeah, man, that dude is something crazy.
I think that's like one of the biggest trade acquisitions I've seen in the last 5 years. When it comes to impact, Jordan Alvarez. Um, I mean, that impact when he was on the Astros, I was like, man, he was just swinging for fences. Like, I think he had a stretch of like, what, 20 home runs for a whole entire month. Like, that was crazy.
And he iced the game against the Phillies in Game 6 with the home run.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't call it, but I'm thinking to myself, this dude's getting ready to hit a home run. Yeah, I thought it. I didn't say it out loud. I just said it. And then it
Yeah.
happened.
Mm-hmm. Um,
He's like Corey. I mean, of course he's a better hitter, but he's their Corey Seager.
I mean, Seager's a contact hitter and Alvarez is power. So,
He had 37 or 39 home runs, one of those in an abbreviated season, man.
yeah.
He's a monster, dude. Corey Seager, you know about him, man. He got y'all a ring. He's unbelievable.
Numerology.
I don't. Yeah, FYF.
Yeah, I know. I know. Um, the numbers play a part of it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Um, I mean, we'll see. I mean, the Atlanta and Texas Rangers would be interesting.
Yeah, I give Texas the benefit of the doubt, like I say, because I think they're starting pitching. If Scherzer can come back and be in its form, I think that's going to be the difference maker because they can, like I say, they can cover up for their bullpen issues because you can go to some of those guys that are starters and ask them to give you this, and this. Like Martin Perez, he's not great, but in an abbreviated role, I mean, he's shown that he can go in and get me 3 outs.
Mm-hmm.
And you know this messes up their timing because and this is what's happening
They have to change the way they
when
pitch. Yep.
huh
They have to change the way they pitch because that's not going to work in the regular season because their roles have changed.
that too. But the problem is like when you're the batters and you've been acclimated to facing this starting pitcher that you game plan for,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
face him for 5 innings. But here's the thing: they know about the bullpen guys that are traditional bullpen guys. Like okay, when Stratton comes in or whichever guy comes in, we already have a beat on what they're going to do. Problem is
Mhm.
that what if they hit you with the curveball and they throw out a guy who is a traditional starter and you don't have time to game plan for what he can do, so you got to rush to the scouting report and say but then your timing is off and then you have not had a full day to prep for this guy. So you see, I mean
I
that's the
mean,
real chess matchup, huh?
if you don't have the preparation, you have to change the way you pitch yourself. You can't just look at the the scout reports you have in front of you. It's about the way you pitch, and you have to make adjustments at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I'm saying from like the batter standpoint, like if they're not acclimated with if you don't expect Martin Perez to come in because he's actually a starter, but you've been preparing for their traditional bullpen guys, which he's not a
Mm-hmm.
traditional bullpen guy. Then it's like, okay, god dang, we gotta okay, what does this guy do? What is the guy gonna what is he gonna do in this situation right here? All this stuff. So no, you're right though. On the flip side, yeah, you have to change the way you go if you're a pitcher. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say this: guys like John Gray and Martin Perez, like the last X amount of games of the season, they've prepped for this moment. Bruce Bochy's that smart, so they already have an idea. Okay, this I'm going to prepare, and when it's finally time to go back in the game, I'm ready. But the batters are not ready though because they're not. It's like, oh my God, we were expecting this guy or that guy, this traditional bullpen piece, but you're going to throw us with this guy who's actually a starter, but we don't. We haven't had time to game plan for the secondary guys, so that's just how I see it. But yeah,
I mean, it's about pitching at the end of the day to win games. It's like you can rely on trying to put 8, 10 runs on the board, but then what happens the next game? You get 2 runs, 3 runs. I mean, it's happens. Like if you score big one game and the next game you're not going to score the same way. It's just they
and that's
adjust.
what hurt the Rangers when they went back in the day when they had Josh Hamilton, those guys, because
Yep.
they only had like one or two reliable pitchers, and like you said, they could score one game 7, 8 runs, but then that next game the problem is they weren't mercurial. They couldn't win a variety of games. This Ranger team has shown me that they can win, like you said, 8, 9 runs, but then they can come back and beat you 3-2. That's what Texas did not have back in the day when they had C.J. Wilson starting and they had Cliff Lee. That's all they had, and then
Hmm.
they couldn't win out. They could never win those 3-2 games.
And the opposing pitchers they adjusted to the
Yep.
batting order. It's all about
Because they had
pitching.
that trash Alexi Agondo, man. Man, he was trash.
I mean, yeah, he was off the bullpen and he just couldn't locate what he was pitching. Um,
And C.J.
yeah,
Wilson was actually a bullpen guy when his career started, but then he transitioned to a starter.
yeah, and then his career fell off when he joined the Angels, and that's
Mm-hmm.
what she wrote. Yeah. Oh,
Yep. Wait, do you talk to Tom? Have you seen Tom anymore?
no, I haven't heard from him. No.
Yeah,
He's
man. This
probably
this is why I
chilling.
like talking to you, man, because you talk because you talking about baseball and stuff, and that's yeah.
I mean that's why it's all about momentum. It's like you could score a 5 spot in one inning, but then your numbers are not going to be the same after that. So
Yeah. Well, I'll catch you later, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. Man, where's Mike at this point? Mike is probably asleep. I mean, man, Mike probably asleep.